All right. Good morning, everybody. It's Joseph Sunderman on this fine Monday, January 19th, 2026, Martin Luther King Day. And I'm also streaming live right now on LinkedIn, which is rare for me. In 2024, I had a show where I would post on here once a week for that live show, one hour show. And I haven't been on LinkedIn and streaming on LinkedIn since 2024. But I thought it'd be a good idea to get on here today because I miss everybody on LinkedIn. And I'm sure I have plenty of people on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter, Twitch, whatever, watching me, annoyed with me. But I saved LinkedIn specifically for business discussion. I'm not one to really put myself out there a lot. As a producer, someone that helps brands do better and perform better, because I know it all, right? I can tell everybody how to do things right and do it better, but do I do those things myself? It's not easy. And where am I going with all this? Well, where I'm going with all this is that these are very trying times right now in our country. I watch the news. I watch both Fox and CNN. I also go online and I listen to what everybody else is saying, what they're sharing. I have a very diverse group of friends. When I was in high school, you had your jocks and you had your, hoods, as we would call them back in my day. And that was the major division, those that played sports and did good in school, and everybody, like in a small town, the outcasts, those that were artistic, creative, playing music. There wasn't really a place for us. It was sports. It felt like that anyway. In my hometown, it definitely felt like that. Anytime a music store or something would open up downtown, it seemed like the older the city board and everybody would find a way to run them out, because Kenton was just a small, quaint little town with sports. That's how it felt anyway. Again, I'm not saying that's how it was for everybody, but from my point of view, that's how I felt. Even today, when I drive into Kenton, Ohio, it's like a gray cloud hovering over, and it's just, it wasn't a good experience for me. Now, I'm not going to lie and say I didn't have any good times. A lot of great memories. That's where I was brought up, and I think there's a lot of good in Kenton, just like there's a lot of good in America. And it's hard to see, and there's seasons that we go through in life. There's seasons where you feel like you just don't have any control, and there's seasons where it feels like everything's going just the way it should. Right now, with the good shooting and the military being deployed, the governor deploying National Guards, the movie Civil War is starting to feel a little too real. Maybe that's what they want us to believe. I don't know. But I know many of us are still working today. I'm working. Even though kids are home and I'm working from home, I would rather be at the office grinding and building, but I'm okay working from home and get shit done. Have an opportunity to have this discussion online and ramble a little bit. But the bottom line is, and what I'm getting at here is that, you know, perception is a lot, and if your idea is to scare people from coming into this country and being here illegally, well, and you have people here that are here legally scared. So I'm sure your job of fear is working to some degree. Leadership, to me, comes from a place of strength, not a place of and strength, mind you, it comes in different forms. And I know there's a lot of bad people out there. There are. No matter what tribe you're in, you're going to have people that have good intent and people that weren't really quite raised right. Their humanity isn't quite there, or they've been robbed or overstepped on too much to the point to where they have no care for humanity anymore. Either way, those that have no capacity for humanity, they're not part of the tribe that we're from. You know, just because somebody talks different, looks different, doesn't mean that they're here to take from you. Now, if we had two tribes, one tribe was overflowing with resources and had everything they need, and they're part of the land, and then we had another tribe that was without, but they were mean and feisty. And the people that had plenty, they were good people. They didn't fight back, and they put more focus towards growing and educating themselves than they did protecting themselves. One of these two tribes is going to survive. One of them is not. And I think it's important for us to understand what tribe we're in and how we want to be looked at in the history books. And I'm going to the history of looking at Starfleet, looking back at Earth as our home planet, and now we have dozens of planets that we're engaged with. We have time travel, not time travel, but space travel. Again, I know I sound like a liberal hippie, but let me get through this. Bottom line is what are we going to be looking at us now and how we're dealing with things now when we can easily with technology just replicate our food, make our dinner, give us that tool we need. What happens to the market then? Everybody wants replicators. What happens when the replicator can replicate replicators? What do we do with ourselves then? We continue to do what we do now. We explore, we learn, we meet new people, we learn new technologies, we learn new things. We just keep advancing and evolving and growing. As a society, that's the direction we head. But individuals, we enjoy life. We're on this planet. We're here for a set amount of time. You can't take your shit with you when you go. The wife and I, we talk like we're going to be buried and have a tree planted on top of us. So that way the roots can go through our graves. She's super. I love my wife. She's super hippie. Um, and to me, all I want to do is be burned and have my ashes spread in the ocean or something beautiful and gay like that. But if she wants to bury me next to her and have trees growing through my rotten flesh, and that's what makes her happy, sign me up, babe. I'm all yours. Do with it with what you will. Anyway, this is going pretty all over the place per usual. I don't have a focus or any topics to go over today other than the fact that it's Martin Luther King Day. I'm posting this on LinkedIn as well. I'm actually live right now on LinkedIn. Yeah, I'm going to get started with work here. I kind of just grind while I do this, but I am going to stop the LinkedIn post now and get to my daily grind. But yeah, I thought it would be nice to get on here and just say hi to the LinkedIn people, let you know I'm still around, I'm still here. A lot of exciting stuff coming for 2026. Navicore and the Master Tech Plan. The website's live at the moment. We have mastertechplan.com, growinguphere.com, rigid6.com, getting ready to purchase Plummet. You know what? Let's get Plummet. Plummet.com, which is going to be weird. So it's, yeah, it's about sex. Let's put it that way. It's something I'm passionate about. music, sex, drugs, rock and roll. But no, in all seriousness, Plum 8 is going to be a mental health, and it's based around sexuality and feeling confident with your own self, with your brand, yeah. I'll have more. I don't want to open up the gates too much on Plummet, but Plummet's going to be one of the things I do because I'm passionate and I love it. So I have somebody that used to work at P&G. Well, they still work at P&G. I should be careful here. An older lady that's middle aged, I should say. I shouldn't say older. Making myself sound. I mean, I'm almost 50 for Christ's sakes. That makes me. It's tough, but yeah, we still feel young. We still feel sexy. We still have a lot of drive in us, even though we're in our 40s, 50s, and I dread getting into the 60s and 70s. It's going to come. Billy Bob Thornton was on CBS Mornings and looking like a pirate. Sharp looking man. I'm telling you, he knows how to dress. Yeah, good old bad Santa. Oh my God. Let's keep this work appropriate, Joseph. Let's get off LinkedIn before we run your reputation anymore. All right, my people on LinkedIn, keep it heavy, keep it real. I am signing off of LinkedIn, but I am going to stick around for the rest of you. Peace. All right, so now LinkedIn is now done with the stream. Oh, wow. I already had 4 people respond on LinkedIn, and I literally just finished and signed off on LinkedIn. Like, there's already people hitting it up. Cool. Well, this is why I'm afraid to do it on LinkedIn because I know I got a lot of people there. Yowzes. Ninja 1 RM in action. I've already tried Ninja 1. Not my thing. All right.
See you. Hey, Rodwan, wish you were here. Come next time. I'll see you. Hey, Rodwan, wish you were here. Come next.
No. All right. It's enough playing online. Let's get to work. I got shit I need to do today. All right. So let me go ahead and share my screen. We're going to be looking at some SOP and P today, as exciting as that may be. So, what is SOP and P? A standard operating procedure, how you're supposed to do your job and the steps you take, and policy. That's what the and P stands for. Policy is here's how this thing the procedure you have to do, here's the policies around it, here's the rules, here's the do's and don'ts. It's all about governance, managing and setting expectations, training new hires, people that get hired to do their job and come in and just half-ass do their job and play on their phone all day. We're trying to avoid that kind of shit from happening when you should be doing your job. But if your job's done and you're good at doing your job, you have what we call maker time. What do you do when you have maker time? Now, if your business is good about filling your maker time for you and you have all your work done and they've given you plenty of work in your maker time to do and you've gotten that work done too, other than go play on your fucking phone. Go fuck off for all I care. Hell, If it's 2 hours early in the day and there's no chances for any more matters, objectives piling up on your plate today, go home for all I fucking care. No, we're not going to cut your pay. You've shown up. You've done your job. And when you're sick, get home and get better. Get back here because we need you filling in and doing your job. We need you when you get maker time. You get all your shit done, and you look around others saying, "Hey, can I help you get your maker time?" And there's nothing I can do. You're justified in doing whatever the fuck you want to do. Now, my hope is that if you work for me and you have maker time, that you're going to take that maker time and apply it towards you, self improvement, recharging, playing a game on your phone just to chill for a minute. I don't give a fuck as long as we are aligned. The responsibilities that are in your court are being managed and everybody's happy. Because here's the things when I go to Hawaii in May, I'm sitting on that beach and those tides are just, you can just, the turtles everywhere. I may never come back. Uh, yeah. All right. So we got this SOP&P here. We're going to get this shit done. Whatever. You almost to the office yet?
I just got here and going through emails and stuff.
Uh, um, what time do you want to start?
What do you want to go over?
Just service that stuff.
Give me 11:15.
Sure. I'll put it in the calendar now. Actually, let's do 11:30 if that works.
Okay.
All right, thanks. How you doing? The meeting starts in 15 minutes. Oh, the meeting's starting in 15 minutes. Can you wait a little bit? So I can just. Wait for me to get in the shower. I already had a shower. My poor deaf baby. And we definitely need to talk about this money thing because this is getting old. Yeah, stop acting. I love you to death and know you want your independence.
Stop acting like this.
You're not broke. We're married. And you have money.
What are you doing?
So what are you getting along to make it work?
What?
How much work you got?
I have to finish that bullets project.
So you gave up on that. It's not going to work.
Okay, fuck.
Fucking good.
I mean, because I'm
Well,
fucking.
pop an Adderall, take a shower, stuff. You should have done that doctor for since work. Babe, I think you're overthinking it, and this will give them a starting point. And if they fucking, it's going to make life easier with the manual copy paste bullshit you're doing. You will evolve from there. It doesn't need to be perfect from the beginning. This is alpha.
I'm not saying that it has to be perfect.
If it helps you guys track them and gives you a single point of reference where everybody can see it and work on it at the same time, that right there is a huge fucking win. Right there alone. So, well, I guess what I'm saying is if you can see he said nobody else can see the part that's not finished yet, you can't get there, you can envision that. The best step is to take that first step to get everybody. That is a huge win for yourself. Doing it for 8 years, and I finally got everybody using them. Now they won't shut up about it. Now they want this, they want this option, they want that to happen, they want this list to duplicate on this site because these guys need to see it. Not all the columns, they need to see these columns. Not all the people, they need to see these people. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing? Get her. Go get mommy. Go get her. Get her. Go.
Listen.
Morgan, how are you doing? They basically live together now. He's still staying at her parents.
They're letting them like
Live there.
turn their basement into like a quarterback, I guess. Whatever.
And that makes you upset because you wish it was you giving them all. No, I bought Excedrin and Tylenol up there if you need some. In fact, I got a slight headache. I think it's dry air. Makes you remember this. I've got some. Morning.
Morning.
So how are we doing today?
Good, I got a stuff I want to kind of get done.
Well, I know you're busy, so let's go ahead and dive in here. So I'm putting together a document for fucking shit everywhere. Yeah, what's this shit? Yup. All right, so service desk. We're building a service desk for the MTP. And the service desk is essentially going to use our tier system, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. We are training Summit's team, which again, he is going to work on figuring out who exactly is going to be on. He's not going to be answering these calls, for Christ's sakes. His top engineer, his partner, whoever it is, they're not going to be answering calls. I don't think everybody there answers calls. And for him to just be like, well, everybody needs to answer calls, so just give me a document, tell us what to do, and let's go. That just tells me, meeting them where they are, that's, they are structured in the sense of they need to be able to verify the person. So you can see the list of people with their phone number. So when they take the call, they can send them a text and give them a code that says, oh yeah, so this is you. You're actually the client working for this tech plan, because they'd have to know the tech plan and pull it up before they could verify the person. So I'm just thinking through with the person that's coming on board here, new and old clients. When someone calls into the service desk, the first 3 minutes is going to be verification. Is that going to cause an issue with clients, do you think?
I mean, that's really up to you. I mean, it's Wegman, Fisher, and Schweitzer. I don't know.
Is that your final answer then? You're not joining in on this?
No, but that's you're asking me how your clients are going to feel about it.
I'm sorry if I said my clients. I meant all tech plans together, because I maybe we're on different worlds. I feel like we are, which is one of my big issues. I'm trying to get aligned with you, but you can't articulate what it is you're doing. So, not trying to be an asshole. I'm just saying, like, that is a true statement. You have not once articulated to me what it is your plan is moving forward. You're here, I'm talking about it, but you're talking about it being just my 3 clients. Well, then why would I even be talking to you? That makes no sense to me.
I told you multiple times, we are not sending our service desk over to Summit.
So you've already made that. That's no, you never said that is not. That's a clear statement. You are not working.
Multiple times. That's what we do. Why would I send that to Summit? It doesn't make any sense. We know our clients. It's just going to add a middleman person. I mean, I might as well go to auto and
Well, if that auto tenant could also become the back end engineers and do all the other stuff. I mean, I thought that was the point of all this, is to free up our time, give us more maker time. I mean, if you're going to be stuck in the weeds and not grow, and you're happy being a reactive glorified geek squad, and this is where you are, and this is the dream, and you've made it, you're at your desired state, this is where you want to be, then great. I'm happy I could help you get here. I mean, it feels like you're saying you don't have a lot of the resources that you need, and you're pulling your hair out, and I'm trying to make that better. So I guess I'm confused. Like, you're at your desired state, but it's not desirable, or it's very confusing.
It's not confusing. I've said it multiple times. The issue is not service destination with them. The issue is the higher end stuff that we need to.
Correct, which you have now, you continue to have, right? You do have it now, correct? I mean, you can't do anything new with it because you're refusing to, but you are making money off of my ingenuity, are you not?
I can't assign anything to you because you just assign it back to us.
I haven't seen anything come from you in the admin pipeline. Even when I was like Ikora, I didn't see anything of you. I didn't see you putting stuff in the admin pipeline. I think that was the big rub is, Jay, you got to, I'm here. I'm willing to help you, but you got to go through the system. You're choosing not to use the system. How do I dump it back on you when you're not even putting it in the system that I've been asking you to put it in? Like, that makes no sense. Give me an example of where you've given me an objective and I dumped it right back on you. Unless you're considering getting an LOA, putting it back on you. Well, yeah, I'm sorry. Let's not have set expectations so that way they can sue the fuck out of us. That'd probably be ideal. So again,
I mean, we talked about how. Or I need someone that can set up the SharePoint so that we can do this SharePoint migration.
So nobody's setting up Alwa's SharePoint yet. So if I go to Alwa's SharePoint right now, nothing's set up in there. I just want you to hear your excuses. Here we go again.
Yeah. I got better things to do than go back and forth with you. If this is what you want to do, then
no, I'm trying to understand why you're saying it's just my clients when I thought you were going to be part of the MTP, and Kevin's, he's showing up to the meetings. He's wanting to expand. He's willing to, I mean, obviously I wanted to be like, Kevin, no, this is how it's going to go, but I had to let him get there on his own, that it's better to leave things in the PSA separately now that he's thinking about it. I'm learning how to work with people and get them to the desired state eventually. And it's not just Joe's way. Joe just sees the big picture and sees a vision that everybody could be working and being happier. It's getting easier for him to explain it to others, but they have to want it. They have to see the fact that if we do collaborate and work together, like all of your worksheets right now, we should be reviewing them and making sure they are up to, and having some kind of plan with each gatekeeper to get the budget right. I actually have a client with you right now. Speaking of Awa, have we gotten their budget corrected at all? Are they on their roadmap that I put together back in August or hell, it was probably October. Let's say October at the latest, to give you the benefit of the doubt. They've had a plan with a roadmap for their budget since October. Have you even talked to the gatekeeper about that yet? How am I holding up Jay's progress when I'm laying pipe roadmaps and shit out the ass, giving you a path forward, and you're just deciding to go down a different road?
Yep, right.
I would like us to be right and work forward towards something better together. Now, I understand that you want all these things. You have a place in the overall master tech plan. There's more money here for all of us that like, it takes us working together. And Cincy PCS will stay where it is. Alan will stay where he is. Everybody will be held back unless you guys make a decision to move forward or stay where you are.
Um, as far as the original question, how are the clients going to feel about it? I don't know.
Well, I think what I want to tell the service desk, what I want to tell Kevin is that I think verification is important for the MTP, the experience for the MTP clients calling in with a matter from the MTP. I think we allow the client to state their business while they're calling in, because it could be a general question that we don't have to authorize against. We authorize once we go to give information, like to help them reset their password or do something like that, or to jump on their computer. Before we jump on your computer, I need to verify who you are.
Conversation that you need to have with him. I don't
Well,
I don't know why we're having this conversation.
Because what if you're the tier one support? What if we decide to make you the one answering calls for the service desk? And they'll be the engineers, and they'll take care of tier 2 and tier 3 issues and support I don't know what we're doing yet. We're teaming up together, 3 owners. We're bringing our capabilities together to build a single brand, and we're not asking you, like Navicor's bringing all their clients into it. We're asking you guys to pick some clients. You have a couple already that's in the wheelhouse, I would say. And anybody that Kevin decides to allow, like once we start doing reviews and sessions with this guys, which that's going to be later this year, if it happens at all. But what I'm saying is, using this, now everything stays the same, Jay. I'm not saying that we're going to take all calls and dump them right away. It's anybody that's under the MTP. And we bring over clients one at a time. There's only 3 under there right now. If we throw all underneath there, you're a glorified break fix geek squad that wants to be a true MSP. You hired an asshole that came in and turned you into one, and then went off and built his own thing and continued to help you, but it's not going exactly the way you want it to go, apparently. This is a way, and again, I don't know what that looks like. We have to figure it out together, but the service desk itself is a thing. And when our clients call it, we want to give them a great experience. And every time someone calls in, if Alan's having a fucking bad day and he knows he has to verify people, he's going to be a dick and verify them, even if they're just calling to say, what time is it? Well, let's verify you first. Well, I have to do my job. That's what I'm told to do. We want a good experience. Do they have to verify every fucking time they call in?
I mean, I would think if the tech knows who they are, they probably don't have to verify, but I guess with deep fake, maybe they do.
Right? And what I'm saying is we think we should verify even if the client and the technician know each other well. And we only do the verification process if it's required for whatever action comes across the plate. Now, I know it'd be simple just to say verify every call, no matter what the call's for. But again, if it's a general call, and where I'm going with this is tier 1 calls is all we're having them start off with right now. And it's only with a handful of clients. I would like to get Awa and Brandycore in that mix, because if you do that, it's going to make him more enlightened and inclined to do the same. This is how we get traction and start building something real. But it's scary, and it relies on others, which I've been in bands before. Guitar player doesn't work out. Yeah, you're kind of fucked. The guitar doesn't leave and take most of the revenue with them. So this band's a little bit more precious if that makes sense. We're moving into a much bigger player here, so there's going to be sacrifices from both of us if you're involved. Speaking of Awa, have you went over their roadmap for their budget and getting them where they need to be? Are they on the process of getting there now, so they're paying what they should be, at least by the end of this quarter? Or do we have to have that conversation now? We're looking at mid-2026 before we can get their budget.
Yeah, that has been the top of my list of
Now,
20 things I got to do.
I know you got a lot going on. That's the point of all of what I'm doing. So if we go look at the get my way. So I'm building different worlds for us to live in. If you're doing service desk stuff, being here is where you should be. And I need to clean this up. I need to go and change the stat. Like, people are sending stuff in. This is actually starting to grow and turn into a thing. And this is how we're handling matters right now from a surface level. I if the technicians wanted to work from here, they don't even have to use the PSA. But I feel like we're going to use the PSA because of all the other shit going on. But we don't know yet. Bottom line is, someone calls in or submits a ticket. If they're calling that line, nobody's going to call the direct number. They're going to call their own support number. So we get forwarded to the DID that Kevin gave last week. If they email in, it's going to fall in here. Either way, they're going to go to the client's profile. And then they're going to go to contacts. And these are the people that are allowed and authorized to call support. I do want to add a couple of, we may be adding the field supervisors in here, but they will only be doing emails and things of that nature. Now, this is a quick way to verify. I get all the phone numbers in here. But ideally, we'll have something similar to this set up for clients where they have these buttons for the tech plan. So whatever tech plan calls in, if it's Fisher Design, they'll click this, then go up to tech plan. And under workforce management, this would be a better place to verify the users from. And the reason for that is because it's not in the PSA. It's in their team site, and it's where we're more likely going to keep things up to date. And not only that, but it tells them more about what asset they have, what groups they're a part of, and it helps the technician stay in line with the governance, if that makes sense. So if they call in and they're having problems, if it's with an app, they can go to the LOB apps and services and see their list of applications. Under, well, that's going to be on their team site, not the shit. I need to go to, where is their, I'm logged in as me right now, so everything I'm doing in their tenant is as Joseph at Navicor. But if I go to the tech plan, and a technician would be doing the same thing. We're going to add technicians to each, all the resources they need. They may not have access to the full site, but they'll have access to the workforce manager, and they'll have access to, where's my, oh, there it is. This list here. I do need to make this a little bit more accessible, but this is all the applications that are supported under their tech plan. If it's in this list, it should tell them a little bit about how it's supported and who has access. For instance, if I go to OpenAI, that's probably not a good one. Utility, only administration and production have access to QuickBooks Online. HubSpot, where is HubSpot? Thought I had it in here. Yeah, only sales has access to HubSpot. It gives us a little bit of like a little overview or a blurb of what it's for and who has rights to that app. Device manager. That's another one. I think I have it called workstations on here. But device manager. Workstations. Nope. Oh, that's right. It's built. It's baked. I gotta create a separate app. They don't have device manager yet. Device manager is where we track all their devices internally on their SharePoint site. That's the true north. So, what else do you think a technician would need? I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Yep.
So, what else do you think a technician would need access to for tier 1 calls?
Uh, can't think of anything.
So, if we say, and this would be a better conversation for Sean and Alan probably, but the PSA, so we have the enable suite of tools, which is the first line of defense, which has the RMM, Cove, and the PSA. If they got to retrieve a file, they can get to Cove. I think we should only have, escalations do stuff from that. Like, I think tier 1 tech say, oh, we need a restore file. Let's get that done for you. And eventually we'll train them on doing that. But we'll take care of that stuff on the back end right now. So I guess where I'm going with this is if Kevin was taking all tier 1 calls and you only had a couple clients that were going through there, Awa and Brandycore right now. As far as backups go, yeah, we're going to be doing everything through code. Now, your client will need to determine, is it VCIO only or is it VCIO and tech stack management, right? Because an MSP, and what we're creating here is are you against using Cincy MSP to be the first MSP to sign up through the MTP?
I mean, it depends on what kind of language is in the agreement. I don't know. We don't even know what that means yet.
Which is why I've been getting frustrated trying to get to that answer, and that's what we're doing right now. Nobody's coming to us with a solution because there isn't one yet. We're creating a solution. You don't have, listen to what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give you what you want, your desired state. But I'm not a magic genie. I can't shit you an engineer. I can't shit you more money. But what I can do is tell you, here's the steps and the guidance to get there. Whether you trust I can lay brick for a yellow brick road or not, that's on you. Like, what does my reputation say so far? Am I building or am I destroying? Like, am I doing more harm than I am good? I don't know. Like, you seem pretty scared to work with me, so what is that?
I mean, it's mixed. Depends on what it is that we're talking about.
Well, right now, you need to get your worksheets up to date. You need your tech stacks to be improved upon. You need to have policies put in place, expectations with agreements signed, all this shit that you don't have the structure or somebody to do for you. And we're saying, hey, we can give you all that and help your business thrive and meet you where you are, but we need you to align with the systems and let's build all that out. Kevin's even sitting here saying, yeah, how can we keep Jay afloat? Obviously, he needs you to pay for the licensing stuff you're using, right? Is he charging you as a client or is he charging you as a business partner?
I think it's gonna pretty much on.
He's fucking being a friend right now, dude.
Yeah.
And we want to take advantage of that in the best way. Take advantage of it in the way that will pay him back, help you get strong and build a better foundation. Make it to where you can even say, you know, Joseph Sunderman's an asshole, but he knows what he's doing. So I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what I want it to be when I'm done, and I'll figure it out getting there. When I'm done with this, what I'd love to have is a beautiful platform and brand that people will love and rely on, and that we never have to stress about money again. Because people trust that we solve their problems properly by the way we do our work. So, tier 1 calls are going to come to a small group of people that, just like the service desk, we need to watch it from 8 to 6 p.m. Summit's going to give us those resources to cover calls. And that's what they're going to do. The rest of our time should be considered maker time, objective time, unless we have open matters that we have to work on. How many open matters does Cincy PCS have open right now that need to be taken care of?
Probably about 20.
Can you show me the list of matters that you have?
Yeah. And got the North PSA this morning.
So are you guys all using one login right now, shared login?
We haven't created the other accounts. We just set
Everybody
this up
uses
and
J?
see what it works.
So when you guys log into the PSA, you're all logging in as J at Cincy PCS, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So these are not all yours. This is just what's on Cincy PCS's plate, not Jay Gates's plate, right?
Right.
All right. And how many of them are there exactly? 12? Is that what you said?
Well,
And all 12 of these are open and need help now.
they're open. Whether they need help right this second is things that we need to work on. Or I mean, we just got this launch like Friday.
Yeah. I see a lot of non matters in here as well. Like these aren't broken problems. These are, some of these are objectives. Okay. So all AWA stuff wouldn't be in here. Yeah. Well, at least you guys have a list of your matters now. So where, like, which ones are Alan's and which ones are Sean's?
We haven't got that part yet. Like I said, we just got it set up for Friday.
Okay.
But it gives us a central list to at least know what we need to work on.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's an improvement. That's all that matters. So, yeah. I mean, you guys will continue to do what you do. You're going to work all these clients. We're going to have a separate place for MTP clients. Everybody else will go wherever they go. But when it comes to the MTP, these clients, they have the worksheet, they have a roadmap, and they have an account manager that's actively working with them to get them to their desired state. So when somebody calls in for one of the clients that you manage, that is getting the governance and everything from the MTP, the way Cincy MSP should be set up is that these clients are no longer Cincy PCS clients. They are now Cincy MSP clients. And Cincy MSP is going to have a website with branding that says it's proud to be partnered in licensing its platforms through the Master Tech Plan. We're trying to boost the Master Tech Plan. We also want to bring Cincinnati its brand new, awesome MSP. Because here's what's going to happen to clients that don't qualify for Cincy or for the MTP. They're going to fall into a category that will prepare them for the MTP or, whatever direction they want to go in. We're going to capture clients and we need a place for them to soft land until they are able to qualify for the MTP. I don't want to dump them all under Summit. I definitely don't want to dump them all under Cincy PCS. So, if we dump everything under Cincy MSP, Cincy MSP had a service desk that was tailored off of the Master Tech Plan, but they're not VCIO clients. Now we can categorize clients that are, not an MTP client, but they still get the same standards and everything because they came through the MTP, and budgets can properly be put where they go based off of ownership and yada, yada, yada. This has to be a fun game for us to play and to work with people and not to feel like we're pressuring them. We're just qualifying them and putting them where they belong so we meet them truly where they are and get them on the roadmap to success. How gay is that?
I don't know.
Pretty fucking gay. It's getting to the point now where it's starting to sound commercialized, and that's actually like I'm starting to feel like it's a real thing. I mean, I've been saying that for years now, but like the website is getting clearer and clearer on how this works. The model is clearer and clearer. Now we just got to figure out, is Jay part of this model, and is he going to want all of his clients to is he going to be okay, is Jay going to be okay not being in full control of his clients? So Wednesday, when we talk with Kevin, is Alwa, not Brandon Cord, they haven't signed on yet, but Alwa's here. Are you going to do the business review with Mary or Ben or both?
Probably both.
I would agree that that's the best way to go with it. Letting Ben know that he's the director. And there's also something being said where CPM is the owner of the tech plan. We have to fix that with him. Your job as the account manager is to give him the proper framing. If he wants CPM to pay for it, this is why Andy's so important. You know what internal controls are, correct?
Sure. Maybe.
With finances, if you're the one that handles the money and you're the business owner, there's certain rules you have to have internal controls around money and how it's handled in decision making. Are you aware? You're aware of all that, right? I'm not trying to insult your intelligence. I don't know what you know and what you don't know.
Yeah, I know the rules.
You're aware of rules, but do you know the rules? And do they apply to you? And are we, like, to me, knowing the rules is important because more than likely when we're a small company, especially my size and your size, we break a lot of rules, right?
Yep.
I mean, you kind of have to in order to play the game. So we try to pick and choose what rules we break. Now, Jay, if you want to be a bigger company, make more money, and be more confident, and I don't know what to say, guy. I think I've done really well for myself. I'm in a decent place. If I just focus on my handful of clients right now and just quit trying to build something big and just focused on them, I could probably even get more budget out of them and say I'm dedicated to you now and just be done and just live out my life. But something in me makes me want to drive and build something bigger. So I could be pocketing an extra $4,000 a month, but I'm dumping it into growing a business. And that's why I'm needing help. And that's why I'm shoveling money out to 3Z and about to start shoveling money out to Summit and Ash and Adam, because I want to build something bigger than just what I have right now. Motherfucker, are you part of this thing or not?
I mean, I want to be, but I still don't know that we've resolved the issues that we have.
That's on you, man. I'm here. What do you need to resolve? Let's get it fucking done. Let's move forward. What the fuck do you need?
I need to be set up separate and equal so that we can work together. Right now, I still don't feel like we're separate and equal.
Well, are you whole? Can you operate on your own and fully provide what you need?
No, that's
You're
what
not
I
going.
intend.
You're not going to have equal. That's not going to. There's never going to be. Now, I'll tell you what. I mean, I'll be respectful, and I'll respect you as a human and what you've built and what you've done. I mean, I feel like Jay. I mean, I love you to death, but your your mentality and the way you approach things is very problematic. And I'm not trying to be a dick when I say that. I know you're trying to protect yourself and do what's best for you and yours, but at the same time, for anybody that's trying to build something and grow, it's not the best experience. Whether or not you know you're you can only control what you can't control. You're a great people person. You're not you're technic you can do tech stuff, but you're not a true technician either. Being real with where you are and what your capabilities are and using those, like that's what I'm trying to say is I think you're a great listener. I think people feel heard when they sit with you. I mean, you don't say shit. Yeah, I mean, you're very dangerous. You don't have opinions. That's to me that's dangerous. But if we use that superpower and there's a message behind it that we're all building and growing something behind it, and you truly believe it too, the way you listen makes like I'm just telling you that is a superpower, and I'm trying to show you that that very first button you have up there that says account manager. I don't know if that's the new one or if that's the old one, but that's where you should be living. And maybe not doing the sessions and understanding it, but making sure the clients are getting them. Make sure that the system's working for those tech plans that you own so you get paid. So, how are you tracking your counts and your budgets? And that way you can see overview of all your clients and what they're paying you. And what is your current monthly reoccurring revenue with the tech services and plans alone? Do you not still have the? Well, yeah, I guess that was an Ikora's tenant, wasn't it? So let's take a look and see. Are you aware of how we're managing things with Ikora or Navicore? Shit, I should say that. Navicore.
I mean, there's SharePoint, right?
Well, under engagement, remember there's only three ways we engage with clients, right? This should say service desk. But we have sessions, service desk, and reviews. And we have an app that helps us manage every one of those. So, Review Manager, I haven't even started my reviews for 2026 yet, but that's where this will be and where it goes. And those are starting in February. But you have to have an admin session with your team before you have a review. An admin session is where you're going to create the wellness checklist for that quarter. And then you should be able to at least begin to give some feedback in the business review itself. And by the third month, that's when we do what we call our team session, where we bring everybody together to update everybody on what we learned that quarter. And then we start over again in Q2. Come April, we're doing an admin session. We're building a wellness checklist for the next quarter. We should be reviewing it by the second month, and then we should be doing a team update with everybody by the third month. Now, we only want 2 of those cycles to happen a year, minimum. So that means only 2 quarters out of the year, you need to follow that process to a T. The other quarters, at least get your business review in. That's bare minimum for a managed tech plan. If they're not managed, well, guess what? They're not getting the full feedback loop. They're not getting everything, right? That comes at the $2,500 tier. So I'm building out like reactive, proactive, and managed with a whole list and like a little matrix that shows you what you get for each tech plan and the budgets and where they cap. So if you're only paying $500 a month, you get so much, but you're not getting the feedback loop. There's no way. There's no time for it. You're not giving us enough time. Proactive level, gets you close. We'll do admin sessions and reviews, but we're not doing a team session and a presentation every quarter. Maybe once a year we'll do that because we have to for continued education, things of that nature. But there is a huge plan here based off the budget and what the client needs. They'll get everything they need as far as administration and technology management goes, with governance and all of it, right? It's coming full picture what we've built and where it's going. Our clients don't have administration departments, do they? Someone to say, here's our departments, here's our users, this is how they are, this is their roles with their responsibilities and how they're like, they all know it. It's in their heads, but nothing to show it. That is what the Master Tech Plan brings them. It brings them the governance, it brings them the administration department, it brings them an IT department, and we help them stabilize and get structure, and then they can grow from there. You should be a gleaming representation of that work. Would you agree?
How so?
How many departments do you have?
0.
Where's your workforce list at? Who all is part of your workforce?
Sean.
Joseph he's not a resource for you. Kevin's not a resource for you. Hiram's not a resource for you. You don't have more people that you can rely on. You don't have any contractors that you can call on for certain things. Truly have your workforce listed out, so when you show a client, here's our workforce, they go, oh shit. So you got a team behind you, as opposed to just you and Sean and Alan. The MTP is going to give you the full picture, even though you're just Jay, Sean, and Alan. Manage budgets, my guy. We have a team to handle calls. We have a team to handle the engineering. They'll get there eventually. We're going to make that to where we just get a paycheck every month because we're managing shit. Is that where you want to be, or do you still want to be crawling underneath desks? That's up to you. Organically growing there with the clients that we have in front of us. Are you willing to become Cincy MSP? And as we bring in, we're going to have a website for Cincy MSP. We're going to have, I think we should use one HubSpot. I think everything that, as far as our sales efforts go, we're going to push everything through Navicore. I think Cincy MSP should have a website. I think it should have a lot of resources internally. It should have its own tenant with its own users. I think it should be separate than Cincy PCS, because what we're building is the new house, and eventually Cincy PCS could become that. And I know you don't like this, but I do see a market for it. And if we build what we're building, we're going to have plenty of technicians to handle the calls and stuff. But you know where I'm taking Cincy PCS, right?
Yeah, no.
Not home stuff. It's estate stuff. You're not doing home. You're doing personal estates for people that have shit tons of money. Business owners. Personalized tech plans for business owners, entrepreneurs, people that have way too much money and know that they can pay people to do it for them. Think of their home as a huge business with a server rack. That's what I think Cincy PCS would turn into. Home Pro for the business pro, if that makes sense. Or, do whatever you want with it. I don't care. Cincy MSP, taking you guys from Cincy PCS to Cincy MSP and having both. Cincy PCS, a high-end, personal technology management platform. Cincy MSP, a business managed service provider, backed up. And if you want extra, you're already getting most of the framework for the Master Tech Plan. If you just had someone come in here and coach you through the VCIO platform, your tech plan's already got the ecosystem. Now you guys have somebody come in and help you guys really get where you need to be when they're qualified for it. You don't like that, huh? It would take years for it to happen if it did happen. And if it did happen, I think you'd be rather happy. You'd have Barry Barnhorns, except for they'd be paying properly because they know what you have and what you're capable of. So
Yep.
I believe technicians should only need access to the LOB apps and services, device manager, and workforce manager apps. And they should be able to support everything. And if we have those apps filled out correctly, the workforce manager is going to tell you who they are and like the caller that is and what they do and what asset they have, which you can click on. It takes you over to device manager, shows you all the shit that they have. And if you look at the workforce manager, it also shows you what groups they're a part of. And then if you go look at the LOB apps and services, it lets you know whether that person has access to the apps that they should have or not. In fact, I probably could make it on the workforce management app, show their device and their LOB apps and services that are tied to them in that app. That'd be pretty cool, huh? Like a profile for the user that pulls up that shows you their device, their apps they use, and what their role is, and a little blurb about the company at the top. Like caller calls in and boom, there's their profile in front of you for that user. So you can support them quickly.
Yeah, it's just going to become a monster to maintain.
That's not your job.
Uh,
Your job is to maintain the tech plans that are using these tools. It's my job to make sure that we have a team behind it and that it's supported and that it's there and working the next day. We actually have some really cool people that we're in talks with right now that are going to help us build that out. Jay, I'm not fucking around. I told you I wanted to build something. I don't fuck around. If I want to get on stage and play in front of thousands of people, I'll do it. I have. If I want to fucking make a big ass business and make it a great experience and bring a bunch of people, I'm doing it. So I just know there'd be a lot more this hour here of trying to fight you and get you on board. You know, one of these days, I hope you say, Joe used to fight me all the time. Now I'm on board. I'm excited about it. Can't wait till the next chapter because it's going to be exciting based off of everything we've done. Stop fighting against it. Fight with it, man. Let's build it. So this SOP and P, do you know how to get to it? Do you know where, would you even know how to see this effort and navigate it through the workspace that we've created? Using my own identity.
you're not sharing your screen.
Yeah, I'm going to pull it up. I'm getting it all lined up. This is what a technician, in fact, you know what? I should probably switch. Let me get my screen shared first. Where's my damn call at? Well, got so many fucking things going on right now. I want my team's call. Oh. I thought your screen was one of my browser monitors. I'm sitting here like overlooking it constantly. Okay. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
All right. So if I'm a technician, tech at Navicore, so I'm setting this up as a training profile. So when we train a technician, like they should have the same access as this user here does. If we set up a, Bob at summitdigitalwhatever.com and we create their browser profile to be just like this in Edge, like that's the point of this profile, is to be the golden image of a technician that we train. And this site that they pull up right here. This is our opportunity to build this. Like, it's not built this way yet, but it's building it out so it works for the technician taking calls. I mean, it kind of is. It has all the latest matters pulled in here, and it also has direct access to the direct tools that they would need. So, what I don't have in here yet is one that says tech plans with an S, meaning plural, and it just has a list of all the tech plans that are like, here's the managed ones, here's the reactive ones. If they fall, because I do have like RKB, CPA, The Truth, we have Cutthroat Brand, we have a few small brands that we're getting a budget for that's going to fall underneath this as well, and they're not managed. They should go underneath one of our partners, but I don't have anywhere to dump them on yet because nobody's being solid yet. So these could be your clients, asshole, if you wanted them. Anyway, having a list of all this, so you click on it, it goes straight into their team site, and you can manage them from there. So what we're doing, though, as far as building out this SOP and P for the service desk, that's not done through the like that's not matter work, right? For us, that's an objective for us to work on. Just like if we were another client, we are our own best showroom. We work the way we want our clients working. So I'm part of the admin team. We'll go to the admin. Well, I'm a technician here. Technicians don't have access to account management. That's too much information, I think. They don't need to see dollars and things of that nature. But as admin team. As an admin, I go to the admin team. I know I'm working out of the objective pipeline through the admin pipeline. So I'm looking at the admin pipeline. Here's everything that's in progress. And I happen to have service desk site build out, a service desk ticket flow for matters. Also configure the tech at identity for CTPs. Let me group these by department. So Navicore has under service desk techs, we have 4 open objectives with 2 on the roadmap. Tech onboarding process for MTP service desk, escalation standards for matters. So yeah, what happens when they have to escalate? That's the next SOP and P that I need to create once I get done with the service desk ticket flow for matters. So here it tells you, what the project is, what we're working on. And if you want to see details, you can click on the SOP and P right here. When you click on that, it's going to open up the SOP and P folder where all the documentation for this project is being done at. If you go to any of our other clients, admin pipelines, they too have an SOP and P manager and a folder that if that project requires an SOP and P, there will be something in the SOP and P field. It should be clickable. When you click on it, it's going to take you to the documentation for that objective, which is what this is. Then I'll, want to open this up, but I don't have to open it from online. You guys should be syncing or at least having a shortcut as part of your OneDrive to the admin team, which gives you the development folder, which is this folder right here, where the service desk item that we just clicked on from the admin pipeline pulls you in here. So if I want to see the service desk, I can just go right here and have access to the documentation. Does all this make sense?
I mean, I hear and see what you're doing.
How do we get you to
remember tomorrow now?
Well, here's the thing is what I need you to do, if we're going to do this right, if you really want to be a part of this, I need you to start engaging and being part of it. Under account management, we have a link straight to AWA right here. Any objectives we're doing for AWA. Now, I don't have an objective list for us. I am building it right now, just so you know. I'm building one that way when we put it in AWA's tech plan and their admin pipeline. I'm building us an objective pipeline. Remember, all the clients get admin pipelines. We only have an objective pipeline. One objective pipeline. The objective pipeline, we also have an admin pipeline for us working on Navicore, but we have an objective pipeline because there's 3 lists to the admin pipeline: initiatives, objectives, and action items. Objectives is the one we work out of 90% of the time. 98% of the time. Action items hasn't kicked off yet. We'll get there. But objectives, when they get put into their pipelines, it's going to be in our objective pipeline. So we're going to have one list that has all the objectives in it. We need to get all this stuff in their objective pipeline and out of your matters pipeline is what I was getting at. Wednesday, let's finish this conversation. Thanks for your time, boss. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. All right. Good morning, everybody. It's Joseph Sunderman on this fine Monday, January 19th, 2026. Martin Luther King Day. And I'm also streaming live right now on LinkedIn, which is rare for me. In 2024, I had a show where I would post on here once a week for that live show, 1 hour show. And I've been on LinkedIn and streaming on LinkedIn since 2024. But I thought it'd be a good idea to get on here today because I miss everybody on LinkedIn. And I'm sure I have plenty of people on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter, Twitch, whatever, watching me, annoyed with me. But I saved LinkedIn specifically for business discussion. I'm not one to really put myself out there a lot. As a producer, someone that helps brands do better and perform better, because I know it all, right? I can tell everybody how to do things right, do it better, but do I do those things myself? It's not easy. And where am I going with all this? Where I'm going with all this is that these are very trying times right now in our country. I watch the news. I watch both Fox and CNN. I also go online and I listen to what everybody else is saying, what they're sharing. I have a very diverse group of friends. When I was in high school, you had your jocks and you had your, hoods, as we would call them back in my day. And that was the major division. Those that played sports and did good in school, and everybody, like in a small town, the outcasts, those that were artistic, creative, playing music, there wasn't really a place for us. It was sports. It felt like that. In my hometown, it definitely felt like that. Anytime a music store or something would open up downtown, it seemed like the owner, the city board, and everybody would find a way to run the town, because Kenton was just a small, quaint little town with sports. That's how it felt, anyway. Again, I'm not saying that's how it was for everybody, but from my point of view, that's how I felt. Even today, when I drive into Kenton, Ohio, it's like a gray cloud hovering over. It's just, it wasn't a good experience for me. Now, I'm not going to lie and say I didn't have any good times. A lot of great memories. That's where I was brought up, and I think there's a lot of good in Kenton. Just like there's a lot of good in America, and it's hard to see. There's seasons that we go through in life. There's seasons where you feel like you just don't have any control. And there's seasons where it feels like everything's going just the way it should. Right now, with the good shooting and, the military being deployed, the governor deploying National Guards, the movie Civil War is starting to feel a little too real. Maybe that's what they want us to believe. I don't know. But I know many of us are still working today. I'm working. Even though kids are home and I'm working from home, I'd rather be at the office grinding and building, but I'm okay working from home and get shit done. Have an opportunity to have this discussion online and ramble a little bit. But the bottom line is, what I'm getting at here is that, perception is a lot, and if your idea is to scare people from coming into this country and being here illegally, well, you have people here that are here legally scared. So I'm sure your job of fear is working to some degree. Leadership, to me, comes from a place of strength, not a place of and strength, mind you, comes in different forms. And I know there's a lot of bad people out there. There are. no matter what tribe you're in, you're going to have people that have good intent and people that weren't really quite raised right. Their humanity isn't quite there, or they've been robbed or overstepped on too much to the point to where they have no care for humanity anymore. Either way, those that have no capacity for humanity, they're not part of the tribe that we're from. You know, just because somebody talks different, looks different, doesn't mean that they're here to take from you. Now, if we had two tribes, one tribe was overflowing with resources and had everything they needed, they're part of the land, and then we had another tribe that was without, but they were mean and feisty. And then the people that had plenty, they were good people. They didn't fight back, and they put more focus towards growing and educating themselves than they did protecting themselves. One of these two tribes is going to survive. One of them is not. And I think it's important for us to understand what tribe we're in and how we want to be looked at in the history books. And I'm going to the history of looking at Starfleet, looking back at Earth as our home planet, and now we have dozens of planets that we're engaged with. We have time travel, not time travel, but space travel. Again, I know I sound like a liberal hippie, but let me get through this. Bottom line is what are we going to be looking at us now and how we're dealing with things now when we can easily with technology just replicate our food, make our dinner, give us that tool we need. What happens to the market then? Everybody wants replicators. What happens when the replicator can replicate replicators? What do we do with ourselves then? We continue to do what we do now. We explore, we learn, we meet new people, we learn new technologies, we learn new things. We just keep advancing and evolving and growing. As a society, that's the direction we head. But individuals, we enjoy life. We're on this planet. We're here for a set amount of time. You can't take your shit with you when you go. The wife and I, we talk like we're going to, we're going to be buried and have a tree planted on top of us so that way the roots can go through our graves. Like that. I love my wife. She's super hippie. And to me, all I want to do is be burned and have my ashes spread in the ocean or something beautiful and gay like that. But if she wants to bury me next to her and have trees growing through my rotten flesh, and that's what makes her happy, sign me up, babe. I'm all yours. Do with it with what you will. Anyway, this is going pretty all over the place per usual. I don't have a focus or any topics to go over today other than the fact that it's Martin Luther King Day. I'm posting this on LinkedIn as well. I'm actually live right now on LinkedIn. Yeah, I'm going to get started with work here. I kind of just grind while I do this, but I am going to stop the LinkedIn post now and get to my daily grind. But yeah, I thought it'd be nice to get on here and just say hi to the LinkedIn people, let you know I'm still around, I'm still here. A lot of exciting stuff coming for 2026. Navicore and the Master Tech Plan. The website's live at the moment. We have mastertechplan.com, growinguphere.com, rigid6.com, getting ready to purchase plummet.com, which is going to be weird. So it's it's about sex. Let's put it that way. It's something I'm passionate about. music, sex, drugs, rock and roll. But no, in a serious, in all seriousness, Plum 8 is going to be a health, mental health. It's based around sexuality and feeling confident with your own self, with your brand, with, yeah. I'll have more. I don't want to open up the gates too much on Plummet, but Plummet's going to be one of the things I do because I'm passionate and I love it. So I have somebody that used to work at P&G. Well, they still work at P&G. I should be careful here. An older lady that's middle aged, I should say. I shouldn't say older. Making myself sound, I mean, almost 50 for Christ's sakes. That makes me, it's tough. But yeah, we still feel young. We still feel sexy. We still have a lot of drive in us, even though we're in our 40s, 50s, and getting into the 60s and 70s. It's going to come. Billy Bob Thornton was on CBS Mornings and looking like a pirate. Sharp looking man. I'm telling you, he knows how to dress. Yeah, good old bad Santa. Oh my God. Let's keep this work appropriate, Joseph. Let's get off LinkedIn before we ruin your reputation anymore. All right, my people on LinkedIn, keep it heavy, keep it real. I am signing off of LinkedIn, but I am going to stick around for the rest of you. Peace. All right, so now Mm-mm. You being too loud, babe? Huh?
is hitting the road. If you want to check out any of the tour dates, yo, what's going on, everybody? Dave Nestor here. I want to let you know that my band Enemy is hitting the road. If you want to check out any of the tour dates or get tickets, go to enemymusic.com/tour. But I'm also going to be offering drum lessons and consulting on this run. So if you see that we're coming to a city near you, definitely hit me up on my website, davidnestor.com, fill out the email form, and we can talk drums, we can talk practice routines, how I became a drum tech, how
Like, what the fuck are you here for?
We got a no chase policy because everybody's soft as baby shit now. That's called natural selection. Fuck along.
Like, what the fuck are you here for?
We got a no chase policy. Baby, won't you?
What are you drawing today, Terry?
Doug Funny.
Great show.
Think they'll bring it back?
You never know.
What are you drawing?
Edward Elric.
I don't know who that is.
It's an anime guy.
Which show?
Full Metal Alchemist.
I hear good things.
Can I see your drawing?
Absolutely.
You did a great job.
Can I see your drawing?
Of course you can.
You also did a great job.
Thanks, pal.
Let's draw more stuff.
Sounds like a plan. What are you drawing today?
Kings Island in Ohio opened a new Adventure Port themed area this year. And here's what you need to know. Kings Island reimagined the former Oktoberfest section of the park into Adventure Port. It features 2 new flat rides, a new bar and restaurant, as well as a new entrance and enhanced theming for Adventure Express. Overall, I think this is a colorful and vibrant refresh of an area that was previously lacking some identity. Follow for more theme park coverage. Kings Island in Ohio opened a new Adventure Port themed area this year. And here's what you need to know. Kings Island reimagined the former Oktoberfest section of the park into Adventure Port. It features 2 new flat rides, a new bar and restaurant, as well as a new entrance and enhanced theming for Adventure Express. Overall, I think this is a colorful and vibrant refresh of an area that was previously lacking some identity. Follow for more.
Somebody asked me if I was going to prioritize one thing in a relationship, what would it be that would make the relationship the best it could be? And it's conflict resolution and repair. Make that a priority. We repair well in a relationship. When you can
At Franklin University, our success begins with you.
Hello and welcome back. And that is right, today I want to talk about Synology and QNAP in 2025. I haven't actually done one of these for a while. When your website's called NAS Compares, you probably should do it a little bit more than that. I used to compare these brands a lot more, but with so many other players in the market these days, we've really got to compare lots of different ones. But ultimately, right now, with Synology making some changes to their appliance models and in 2025 changing support of certain things, I think there are a lot of users, either existing or could have been potential Synology buyers, that are looking at the other side of the street. Hence this video. We want to talk about what exactly both these brands give you and what they don't in 2025. We're going to talk about hardware, we're going to talk a lot about software, we're going to talk about security, and ultimately by the end of this video, I hope you know which one of these brands deserves your money and your data. But before we go any further, a few things out of the gate. Number one, neither one of these two brands, Synology or QNAP, have supported or paid for this video. They don't pay or support for any of the videos when I talk about them. It's all my own words. They have no influence over it. Secondly, regardless of which one of these two solutions you go for, they do have a lot in common. Number one, they're both Taiwanese-based companies. They've both got a huge portfolio of solutions that range from hard drive, kind of desktop solutions to flash SSD solutions to rack mount and more. There's also a variety of applications available for Windows, for Mac, for Linux, as well as apps you can run on iOS and Android. They also have their own dedicated and widespread application center with their own community homebrew backend as well. They've both got public community support forums. They've both got multiple sites all the way around the world where you can get support, and there is availability of practically every single country in the world as well. They both support their own dedicated backup appliances. They've both got multimedia appliances. They've both got photo applications. They've both got audio applications, slightly different on video applications, more on that later. They've both got cloud-based synchronization tools, iSCSI support, two-factor authentication. They've both got support of write once, read many, more on that later on as well. They've both got encryption, both on the folder and the storage level. They've both got network access, remote access. They've both got support of SMB, WebDAV, and just the works. They give you everything in that regard. There is very, very, very little that either one of these brands will give you that the other one doesn't. It is a question of how it is delivered to you and the quality of that is being delivered to you. But for now, let's move on to the hardware. Now, it will come as no surprise to many of you that have done even the most cursory observation on either one of these brands when shopping around, that QNAP is the brand between these two that provides the better level of hardware. Synology is about the software. They're very much thrown around the phrase backup appliance. They see their solution as a appliance, and for that they are focusing more on the output. They're more dedicated towards the software of the thing, the solution to your problem. Now, QNAP, I'm not saying they don't do that, but they definitely throw a lot more nuts and bolts at it. And although both of these brands have got a wide variety of solutions that range from the simple ARM, low-powered based alternatives and 1 or 2 bays, scaling all the way up to 4, 6, 8, 12, 24 bay and larger in rack mount form, it has to be said that the general standard of hardware and the variety of hardware is way, 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 way better on the QNAP side of things. Synology have got fewer solutions, and their solutions tend to be lower powered. And by lower powered, I mean they have generally more efficient CPUs with fewer cores, fewer CPUs that have graphical capabilities. They also have traditionally, except with the release of some 2025 devices, the majority of their solutions arrive with 1 gigabit Ethernet ports, some of which even arrive with 10 GBE or the option to upgrade towards it, whereas QNAP has a wider variety of solutions with the base level at 2.5 gigabit Ethernet going into 5 gigabit Ethernet and a huge variety of 10 gig solutions as well. They've both got hardware that spans towards different utility and price point, with a tiered portfolio that with every 50 to 100 nicker spend gives you a bit more hardware, but again, you get more on the QNAP side. More solutions to choose from, more hardware to choose from, and even unique hardware such as Thunderbolt NAS solutions that they've got. TPU AI upgrade cards they've got.
Bye.